You know, Jojo Monty, I wonder if you're actually a real life person or a bot. Don't get me wrong, you're here all the time. I appreciate that. But I wonder if you're actually real. I'm a little bit behind on setup, Steak Saucy, so I need you guys to bear with me. It's going to take me about 15 minutes. To catch up. I've got to roll my smokes for stream and shit. I just got back from the chiropractor. Which news station? It could just be a Republican talk show. TV show America's Voice. So, apparently it is a news program. Allegedly. I Google search it, and it's a news program. It's been around since 2020, was founded by some dude named Robert J. Sigg. It apparently is known for promoting right-wing and far-right conspiracy theories, including COVID-19 misinformation, 2020 election conspiracies, and QAnon bullshit. It's also apparently a sister channel to the Weather Network, the Weather Nation TV. So, in other words, it's more Republican-based bullshit. So I would, based on what I just read about it, I would put this America's Voice in the same category as Fox News, specifically so-called Judge Gene Gennaro, whatever the fuck that bitch's name is, and Hannity. And the former guy that got ousted, that now has his own online news, so-called news program. Fucking can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he used to be on like with Hannity and shit. Like he had his own show on Fox News. That did the same shit Hannity does, basically, but got his hand caught in a fucking cookie jar or something and got ousted. and Breitbart, which is run by Steve Bannon, who is a right-wing conspiracy psychotic. ONN is another one. It's ONN or OAN, something like that. Another hardcore far-right extremist bullshit so-called news program. Or Steve Lindell and the shows that Lindell runs on his network. Like, all that shit goes in the same pile of bullshit and garbage that needs to be fucking burned out of American society. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that the right isn't the only ones that have stuff like that. They're not. The left has their versions too. And while they may be terrible in different ways than what the right has, that doesn't mean that they're less terrible. They're equally bad. We need like, okay, I'm gonna give you a couple of names. I want you to look these guys up. All right. Ring of Fire is a really, really good, really center line news program. It's run by a couple of lawyers. And they cover all kinds of shit, police overreach and abuse, political news, like all kinds of shit. And they're not shy about firing off at anybody who's pulling some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They get on the left's ass, they get on the right's ass, they get on everybody's ass if you do something that you're not supposed to fucking do, and you get fucking caught with it. There's a gentleman who I believe is a lawyer. I don't know what his background is exactly, but he's pretty centrist as well, and he's really informed and really intelligent. Brian Taylor Cohen. He's on YouTube. He's on Twitter. I think it, or not Twitter, TikTok. I first saw him on TikTok. He's really, really good. And then there's a completely independent news show that airs primarily on Twitch that I really, really like, called TYT, The Young Turks. You may or may not have heard of them. This is again another group or individual who is not afraid to tackle the hard issues of the day, to read the riot act to folks. They don't care who they are or what party they're from or any of that bullshit. If you want news that's going to be about as honest as you're going to be able to humanly get in America at this point, those are the ones I'd recommend. And all of them, I believe, air their videos on YouTube. I know Brian Tyler Cohen does. I know TYT does. I think Ring of Fire does. Brian Tyler Cohen and Ring of Fire air a lot of their programming on TikTok as well. TYT, they have a TikTok, and they do have some of their programming. Like, they put clips of the programming on there. But, you know, it's not their main platform. Their main platform is Twitch. But yeah, I would 100% recommend those three. Absolutely. They're informative. They do their research. They're highly intelligent. A lot of them are pretty centrist in the express views on air, at least. I don't know if they're necessarily that centrist in their actual personal views off camera, but they're not afraid to be centrist on camera, and I appreciate that. Like, for example, Steak Sauce, you remember the George Floyd murder and the Breonna Taylor murder that happened several years ago? Because I do. And it's not the only ones I know about. Like, I've done some research into the subject. Brian Tyler Cohen did some very potent pieces about those two murders. TYT fucking ripped the cops apart on those murders. Ripped apart the justice system for not handling it the way it should have been handled. Like, they were not afraid to step to that plate and go, look, motherfuckers, you could call this whatever you choose to, but under the law, these were killings, these were murders, and in at least the case of Breonna Taylor, it was a premeditated murder by the cops. I don't know if you followed what happened in the Breonna Taylor case, but to give you a little bit of a background, basically what happened is about a year or so before Breonna was murdered by the police, she had been dating this guy that was a known, like, massive criminal in her area, like druggie and thief and shit, hardcore criminal, massive record, blah blah blah. She broke up with the guy, broke off all contact with him, and then like a year later the police go to get a warrant to go arrest this guy. Why it took so long, I don't know, but it did. Now, what came out after the fact, because the police tried to spin it like, well, she's a known associate, and, you know, they lived together for a little bit, blah, 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 blah. We have all this reason to believe that he's at her address, blah, 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 blah. What came about in later investigations is that was all a lie. They knew where to go look for this guy. They had an actual address to go look for this guy. So when the cops went to apply for that no-knock warrant they used on Breonna Taylor and her new boyfriend at the time, who was a registered gun owner, slept with his gun by his bed, which they also knew about, they gave the judge that they applied the no-knock warrant with, they gave him on purpose Brianna's address, which was not the address that they knew they should go look for this guy at. They knew where he was. They had him under surveillance and everything. They knew Brianna had cut ties with him a year previously, and that he was not allowed anywhere near Brianna. So they lied to the judge to con the judge into signing off on this no-knock warrant at Breonna Taylor's address, knowing damn good and well that their suspect wasn't anywhere fucking near there. Matter of fact, he was like halfway across fucking town. Then the 4 cops who led the raid, who put the raid together and led it and shit, surrounded at 3 in the fucking morning, surrounded Brianna's apartment from inside and out as best as they could. They had like a couple dozen lines of sight or fire into that apartment from like what seemed like 100 different angles. They knew Brianna was in bed with her boyfriend. They knew her boyfriend was a registered gun owner, had his gun next to the bed. So then they start pounding on the fucking door at 3 in the morning. Well, think about this. It's 3 in the morning. You're asleep in bed with your girl. And somebody starts pounding on your apartment door trying to break in. There is nobody on the planet in any reasonably developed country like America or the UK or France or most European countries, etc., whose first thought is not going to be, when they wake up to that noise, somebody's trying to break in and at least rob me, if not kill me and my girl. So you go into your protect what's yours instinctual mode. Guy grabbed his gun, went to the front door, hollered at the cops outside of it, pounding on his door 3 or 4 times, very loudly. Who the fuck is it? Stop pounding on my door. If you continue, I'm going to fire. All well within this gentleman's rights to do. He had, like I said, think about it. He has no idea. The cops have not identified themselves. They did not respond to the gentleman's demands for identification of who the fuck is pounding at his door at like 3 in the goddamn morning. And the guy demanded identification at least 3 different times before he fired a shot through the door, which caught one of the police officers, I believe it was actually one of the 4 behind the whole goddamn thing to begin with, in the leg. Yeah, the gentleman shot a cop. No, I don't blame him for doing it at all, given the situation at the time. He was in his rights. So that prompted the police, most of whom in that raid weren't aware of the legality of the no-knock warrant and how it was obtained with falsified information. Most of them didn't know about it. The only ones that knew about it that I know for sure were the 4 cops who put everything together. Their supervisor might have been aware of it as well. I don't know. But I know the 4 cops who put the whole thing together were absolutely 100% aware that they had absolutely the wrong fucking address. And that they had zero legal right to be there, and zero legal right to be there with a no-knock warrant. Frankly, I kind of wish that the guy had killed one of those 4 with that shot. I really do. As a lesson to cops about fucking around and finding the fuck out. You know what I mean? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Because that was definitely a lesson that should have been taught in FAFO. An illegally obtained no-knock warrant, and no-knock warrants are already highly controversial. They are legal in at least some areas of the U.S. in very specific circumstances. Like when you're going after a criminal you know is almost always armed, highly dangerous, and into some pretty heavy illegal shit. But this was an illegally obtained, using falsified information, no-knock warrant on an innocent woman and her innocent boyfriend. They refused to identify themselves to the boyfriend when he demanded it. And you know, the entire time, Brianna's still asleep in the bed. She had to have been wiped from her day and shit. She was still asleep in the bed. She didn't wake up hardly at all during the entirety of the incident. Boyfriend fires, hits a cop, which prompts like the 30 cops that were there to start firing into this apartment from all these multiple angles from both inside and outside the apartment building, which killed the boyfriend, killed Breonna Taylor, nearly killed several other residents in adjoining apartments because, you know, bullets fucking flying everywhere, going through walls and shit. Matter of fact, a kid in one of the neighbor apartments almost got murdered. When the forensic investigation was done, there was this one kid in a neighboring apartment, like right next door on the one side of Brianna's apartment, who ended up having a bullet or a few bullets impact within inches of where he was lying asleep in his bed. Like, these cops didn't care about safety of anybody or anything. They didn't care about legality. They didn't care about anything. For them, it was some twisted, sick, bullshit revenge scheme against Breonna Taylor. For what? I don't know. They never specified what their fucking problem with Breonna was and why they did what they did. At least nothing I've read or heard about the incident has done that. But yeah, in the end, they ended up brutally murdering with multiple gunshot wounds Breonna Taylor and Brianna's boyfriend, both of whom they knew had nothing to do with the guy they were looking for. They had, like, there was absolutely no legal right or reason for them to fucking be there. They obtained the no-knock warrant under illegal circumstances. Like, it was one of the most fucked up situations in American history, especially in recent American history, of cop abuse and violence. But yeah, it was some brutally fucked up bullshit.
I know she just a shield tends to be really hard. I don't have what just a shield. Just a shield, I guess, is on. Just a shield, I think, is on the weekend.
So we're continuing the chase dumbass quest from yesterday.
Bevel remains at the heart of Spira, even today. It's also the place where I was born. I suppose that makes it my hometown, but I can't say that I have a lot of fond memories here.
Alright, I went the wrong way.
It looks like you finally caught up with me. A walker at your service. I bought the travel agency from Mr. Rin, but then the temple nearby sank to the bottom of the lake. And business sank with it. Just my luck. Now the Albed have come to collect and are not in the mood for excuses. Think ye could give old O'Walker a place to lay low? For a while? I'll find a way to make it up to ye, I promise.
What do you think? Sounds like he's in trouble.
Thank you.
Yeah, why did this guy do that? And the worst way, I didn't feel perfect always. They do this to really such a...
Alright, so that got handled. I didn't know I was that close to finishing that quest off yesterday.
Oh, no, this is true.
Short blue screen, I'm saving game, so don't mind it.
Miss you now. Sleep.
That's not fair.
Welcome to Amokas. What can I do? Thank you.
Yeah, I was fucking hurting on potions. Again, the blue screen, I'm just saving the game, don't mind it. It'll go away momentarily. Actually, I did pick up a spear I kind of want to check out. Crimson Spear number 9.
What a mess. Let's see. Total survivors of the final Crimson Squad selection exercise: 0, zilch, and zippo. Job done.
You pinhead, did you even count?
Come on, brother. Come on, brother. What do you want?
This must be how a runaway feels after finally coming home.
I'll remove my belt.
This is the first time I've returned to Besaid since my journey began.
Where's yellow? Where's yellow?
I'm a little nervous.
I bet. The way you took off without a word.
Yeah, you said it. You caused quite a fuss, young lady.
I'm sorry.
Well, as long as you're okay, yeah? Your friend?
Oh, this is Payne. We're looking for spheres together.
So, you're a sphere hunter now. I heard the rumors. To tell you the truth, I wasn't too worried. Gotta say, though, you, do seem pretty different.
Oh, you haven't changed a bit, Tubby.
Whoa, cut it out, yeah? I'm gonna be a father soon. Got to have a little more presence, you know?
How much longer?
Any day now.
Waka, a daddy!
To tell the truth, I sure don't feel like one. I mean, how do I know how a father's supposed to act in front of his kid?
Why not just do what your parents did?
Don't remember. Sin saw to that when I was still little.
You don't have any spheres of them?
Nope, not a single... Oh.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Anyway, do me a favor and go say hi to Lou. She's been worried about you. Get going.
A lot of love and respect for the Besaid Aurochs. Hell of a blitzball team. So I need to make a ton of money because I'm going to want that key. I hate money grinding. I really do.
Welcome back.
Hi, Lulu.
So, tell us about the baby. It's gonna be born soon, right?
Not yet. Waka's getting a little ahead of himself.
Ah, bummer.
So, care to go for a little walk?
So glad those two got together.
I could use the exercise. Come on. So, what's so important that you'd run off without telling us?
This.
The sphere. Waka told me about it.
Kimari said he found it on Mount Gagazet.
Pokeballs in the chat, folks.
It does look like him, though something seems a little off. Have you found anything?
Nothing. But there's still a lot of places we haven't looked yet.
Must be fun, being free to go where you please.
It is fun. I never expected a journey quite like this.
I'm not there, so you can spread your wings?
Maybe.
You have spread your wings. Well, good luck. But, Yuna, never forget who you are. You're the High Summoner that defeated Sin. There are those who would use that, Yuna.
I'll be alright. I won't let myself be used anymore. Not by anyone.
It kicked.
Really?
I want to feel.
Since you've come all this way, why not stay the night?
Trying to remember, because I've played this section of the game a few different times and I found stuff. I'm trying to remember where everything I found has been. I wonder. So so I can wait till chapter 3, or I can money grind. Considering I am working on levels,
currently at possibly a very interesting sequence. This is like endgame. This is like I assume it will actually something as possible. But then, like it, I'm so I'm tempted here just because I don't trust it. Yeah, that's the matter how long, how much you know, how silent, how it goes through. I'm a little bit concerned. I've just got this far. We'll find something very
sorry, I'm also trying to eat my first meal of the day too, because I got started late because of timing issues.
I'm on a roll!
I think we'll money grind a little bit here. Actually, I think we'll go back down to Macalania Woods to money grind. And my first bot ban in a while. Why is nothing... There we go.
It's out on the wrist.
Oh, shit. Forgot about that. Normally really dislike eating on stream. I'm not really comfortable having to do it today, but again, timing issues for today. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna finish my essentially brunch so it's not distracted from me doing this. Alright, sorry about that. I was fucking hungry. And I needed to eat.
I'm gonna miss you.
Alright, come down, do a quick heal on Yuna. Okay. Fuck that thing.
This is a little embarrassing. Let's get moving!
Don't hold out on me.
Let's get moving.
Takers, keepers.
Let's get moving.
Pokeballs in chat, folks. Pokeballs in chat. Oh, Monsieur Death Knight. Motherfucker snuck in, didn't even say hello. How rude. Really, I just gotta finish Dirty Dancing and then unlock whatever these two are. You've actually got somewhat of a bit of work left. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go for you. I've got 4 for you, and you're halfway done on 1.
A little embarrassing.
Gotta grind those fucking abilities. Alright, we're gonna save real quick. So don't mind the blue screen. It'll go away in a moment.
Kitty stuff.
Is it?
Listen up. Listen up. Na 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 na.
Da 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 da. Hey, 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 I'm kicking ass.
Let's get moving. This is a little embarrassing. This is a little embarrassing.
Jesus Christ. Die already! Good Lord, that thing didn't want to fall down. Alright, blue screen for a moment. Don't mind it. Just saving the game.
Don't get careless.
Who, me?
Hey, eyes on me!
Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Final Fantasy. It's a blue screen, 'cause I'm saving the game right now. Fuck that bitch. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom and grab some coffee. I'll be back in a few. Y'all hang tight. Alright, sorry about that small delay. Unfortunately, those things are immune to, like, silence and, darkness.
Oh, shit.
Which makes them that much more difficult to beat.
Piece of cake! Takers keepers!
Even the smaller versions here are immune to that, which really sucks.
This is the part where you get hurt.
Let's get moving!
Ah, I have 4 of those.
Don't hold out on me.
This is a little embarrassing.
Give me a minute.
Hey, eyes on me! This is a little embarrassing.
How is she so far behind in XP though? Seriously. Don't mind the slight blue screen. I was checking the charge of my controller.
You had your chance to run.
May as well let loose.
Na 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 na.
Let's get moving! This is a little embarrassing.
Cool.
Works for me.
Oof. I can see better now. Oh yeah, was it Riku that learned delay attack? No, but she is very, very close to getting Master Thief, which lets me steal rare items. It's always good. So it must be you. Delay Buster, huh? Alright. I'm okay with that.
Don't hold out on me.
You had your chance to run.
Listen up. This is easy.
Of course. Iowa farmers just got fucked hard by all the bullshit going on with government at the moment. As an Iowan and a kid who grew up on a working farm, by the way, blue screen, don't mind it, just saving the game. I want to say this to Musk, Trump, McConnell, Graham, Carson, Green, Boebert, and the rest of that fucking bag of moron retarded cultist crowd. The ones who are behind all this bullshit. Let me just say, from the bottom of my heart and the bottom of everybody's heart who has any degree of reasonable sensibility, who does what they can to, you know, live within the laws and the rules and everything else, try to survive, keep our heads above water, and who are constantly getting fucked in the ass by you assholes because you apparently enjoy raping the common American financially, economically, and in any other sense that you can possibly manage. Let me just say, on behalf of all my fellow common Americans, go fuck yourselves and get the fuck out of here. I hope you disappear and disappear hard. I do. I don't care how it happens. I don't care you know, who does it or what does it. All I care about is that it happens soon, because I'm sick of the fucking bullshit. I'm sick of friends and family and even, you know, strangers who haven't, you know, who have either done absolutely nothing wrong in the course of their lives or done very, very little wrong. Folks like myself just trying to keep our heads above water. And you just keep anal raping us.
This is a little embarrassing.
Without lube. And I'm gonna call it what it is. It's an anal raping of the American, you know, the American public. You may not like hearing it called that. But that's what it amounts to. And unlike most, I have the balls to call it out for what it is. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. Come at me. See what happens. You may be the federal fucking government, but god damn it, I am Zimby. I know who I am, I know what I am, and I know my motherfucking rights. And I will not tolerate your bullshit. This is a call to all right-thinking fucking Americans. Each and every one of you out there who still holds some reasonable degree of fucking sanity in these just insane fucking times. I'm calling on you to stand up and help the common American take back our power. Power that has been slowly and methodically stolen by the American federal government at the behest of their masters, the ultra wealthy. I ain't afraid to call you punks out either. You overly rich pieces of shit think you're fucking above the goddamn law and that no rules apply to you but whatever rules you make up for yourselves? Nah, fuck you little bitches. Fuck you punk ass little bitches. And here's the thing, because this infuriated me today. A day or two ago, I reposted something on Facebook about Elon Musk. Alright? I'm going to go grab that post because this is very important. It's a picture of a vehicle. Looks like possibly a small SUV of some kind. That says, if billionaires like Elon Musk paid their fair share in taxes, we could expand Social Security benefits and ensure the program's future for 75 years. And they're not wrong here. They're absolutely 100% right. Because billionaires don't fucking pay their share. They use tax breaks, tax shelters, tax cuts, all this other bullshit to pay as little as possible every single year, assuming they end up paying anything at all in taxes, and every single year receive multiple millions of dollars in refund checks during tax season. How the fuck is that fair? I saw a study recently, not more than a few months ago, where it said that the highest tax percentage paid by any member of the ultra wealthy, you know, that top 1% bracket of wealth, last year was around 14.5%. At most. Also said that around 50% of that top 1% bracket of wealth, aka the ultra wealthy, paid jack and shit in taxes last year. Zero, zip, zilch, not a goddamn thing. Didn't pay a fucking penny. But the average American, especially those of us in the middle class and under, we're paying 40.3% at a minimum per person in taxes as a tax percentage. And that's the kind of shit that this post is calling out. That that economic imbalance that exists. How the fuck is 50% of the ultra wealthy paying zero, and the minimum the majority of Americans are paying is over 40% of the money we make each check in fucking taxes? How is that even remotely fucking fair? But here's the main reason I brought this up. I have this dumb cunt, this stupid retarded cunt, who came on here on my repost of this post and said this. I'm going to read this word for word. Give me one valid reason why we should benefit from his hard work, referring to Elon Musk, the specifically named multi-billionaire here in the post. But remember, the post said billionaires like Elon. So it's not talking specifically about Elon in and of himself. It's talking about everybody in the ultra wealthy. Alright? It's an important distinction here. But she's referring to specifically Elon Musk. From his hard work, genius brain, and extreme dedication to his business. You didn't help him on his quest to get to his level, so why does he owe you? You could have invested in his business to reap the rewards, but you didn't. No, I didn't. Most of my life I didn't even know about Elon Musk. I'm 45. The man is like, what, in his 50s or 60s? Somewhere around there. Like, he's up there in age. He's up there. But that doesn't matter. And while I haven't made this point to this chick, and I'm not going to because she's obviously not all that intelligent and does zero research, let's get the first elephant dealt with in the room here. Elon Musk did build shit. Except for SpaceX. And we see how well that's going. 2 failed rocket launch tests in less than a month? And both rockets blow the fuck up? What genius. Almost every company Musk has been associated with in some way, shape, or form, he has bought into way down the road at the peak of the company's success. And every single time he's done that, the company ends up fucking ruined. And Musk walks away almost scot-free every single time. Coincidence? I don't fucking think so. Like, everybody wants to credit Musk with creating Tesla. He didn't create Tesla. You can look it the fuck up. He did not create Tesla. The only company in his life that Musk has been associated with that he actually created is SpaceX. And even then, he had help from the federal fucking government. Specifically, I believe the Obama administration to create that. And he created it to fuck over NASA. And steal money from NASA's pockets. So, what really did Musk by himself create? Nothing. 99.9% of the companies Musk has been associated with, he bought into at the peak of their success, and within years, within a few short years, he basically ruined the fucking companies and walked away facing zero consequences for his actions. The one time he did have a part in creating a company, he was at best 50% responsible for it, and it's still fucking failing. And it's only a few years old. It's like maybe 15 years old at most right now. And it's fucking failing. Musk's history as a so-called businessman is almost as bad as Donald Trump's. It's fucking ridiculous. But that's not even the major issue with this response. The major issue here is how this bitch is going, well, why should we get anything out of what the billionaires make? Why should that ever benefit the common fucking American? Because that's supposed to be the fucking law, you dumb cunt. There is not supposed to be any American who is immune to paying taxes. And yet, slowly but surely, over the last century, that's exactly what's been happening. More and more members of the ultra-wealthy. It's not just America's ultra-wealthy. It's the ultra-wealthy around the world who do business in America. Even they are supposed to pay taxes on any business transactions conducted on American territory or with American businesses. That's the way it's supposed to go. That is supposed to be the law of the land. But over the course of the last century, that has become less and less true. It is becoming less and less true. Now, let's look back. Eight years. 2017. Trump's first, term in office. And he signed what Trump's justification for adding over $2 trillion with one bill to the American debt was basically a trickle-down economics-based excuse. He said that these tax cuts that these huge, massive $2 trillion plus tax cuts he was giving the ultra-wealthy would end up trickling down to the common American. Everybody would benefit. But is that really what happened? Well, let's look at it. At the time, I had a pair of roommates that I lived with. All three of us were barely keeping our head above water with what we make, one way or another, through legal means. Alright? Married couple and myself. 2-bedroom apartment. It's a good setup for all three of us. Alright? Now, for the previous 6 or 7 years I'd lived with these two, so we lived together for quite a while, they'd actually gotten pretty good tax refunds every year. They paid their taxes, did what they're supposed to. Now, I'm on disability, so I don't necessarily have to pay taxes, although I try to. But, disability works in an entirely different system when it comes to that. But I still help out as best as I can in that category. Now, this bill comes into effect at the beginning of 2017. So, about 3-4 months before tax season hit. All right? They file their taxes like they did every year. Perfectly correct. They didn't miss anything. They didn't screw anything up. Nothing. And all of a sudden, because this new tax scam bill is now officially law, because Trump signed it into law, my buddy and his wife ended up owing that year around $600, $500 to $600 fucking dollars in taxes. Out of the fucking blue. Nothing had changed. They were making about the same amount of money they'd made the last several years. They filed the exact same way. All the same, nothing had changed for them. And instead of receiving $200 to $500 in a tax refund for faithfully and honestly paying their taxes, this tax law is in effect now. And all of a sudden, they're owing an additional $500 or $600 fucking dollars. And that's not a coincidence. It's not. It's not a coincidence at all. It's because the tax scam got signed by Trump, and Trump gave the ultra-wealthy $2 trillion plus in tax benefits and tax cuts and tax shelters and shit out of that tax scam bill. And fucked over the common American. Trump just renewed that fucking tax scam law he signed, or it signed, in 2017. Biden got rid of it. One of the smartest fucking moves Biden made while he was in office as president is he got rid of that fucking tax scam. He took a look at it, saw how badly it fucked Americans in the ass, and said, no. Not fucking having this shit. And he pitched it. As soon as he could possibly get rid of it, he did. Kudos to Biden, man. May not have been the greatest president in history or even in my lifetime, but that man did a lot of work. Him and Kamala Harris. Or Kamala, I'm never really sure if it's Kamala or Kamala or Kamala. I don't know, and I apologize if I'm mispronouncing it all. It's not intentional. Trump just renewed that, put that law back into effect. Think about what that's going to mean for you, my fellow Americans. And my buddy wasn't the only one that got fucked like that. All my close friends got fucked by that bill. All of them have been getting refunds every year for faithfully and honestly paying their fucking taxes. That bill goes into effect as law 2017. They all got fucked. I talked to all of them. Hell, my brother's wife had to go back to fucking work after that went into effect. She's got 3 kids. He works in insurance, or at least he was, last I knew. He made damn good money. He was making like 70 grand a year, I think, somewhere around there. I never really asked him. It wasn't my fucking business. I know he was making bank, though. 3 kids, good house. All of a sudden that goes into effect. She's got to go back to fucking work because he can't afford to be a one paycheck household anymore. That's not a coincidence. Fucking think about that. This bitch asked why we should benefit from the money the ultra wealthy makes. Well, I want to make a few points on that. First off, the majority of the people that own the companies that make these multi-million or multi-billion dollars a year for these people and or their families, they don't actually end up doing a whole lot of fucking work. They put in public appearances to make it look like they're doing some work. Most of them sign, contract or paper here and there. But they don't actually do any of the hard work. If they're not putting in the work, but they're still making all this money every year off these companies, why the fuck shouldn't the common American benefit off of that? Why shouldn't the American government get their fair share? Make it make sense. But here's something that's even more important. And you really need to think on this. Social Security is a social benefit program that benefits everybody. And it needs to be properly and well funded. On top of that, the money that gets made by these multimillionaires, these billionaires in the ultra wealthy bracket, is made on the blood, sweat, tears, and souls of the common American and other, folks around the world that aren't in that ultra wealthy bracket. They get paid shit. Working conditions in most of these places are fucking trash. Some of the worst ever in the history of humanity. Benefits, especially these days, are virtually non-existent for any of the employees. The only ones that get any real benefits anymore are those in the upper echelon of management and above. I mean, the workers are getting fucked a million ways from Sunday. And they're putting their hearts, their minds, their bodies, their souls into doing their jobs because they have to do those jobs. They have to keep a job. They have to make that money so they can feed themselves, clothe themselves, give themselves someplace to live. All the basic necessities that people need on a day-to-day basis. Got to make that money so we can have them. And every year it's getting harder and 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 harder to maintain just those 3 basic necessities. Because the ultra wealthy keep bending over the common worker all across the planet, not just in America. This isn't just a problem in America, it's a problem across the world. In every so-called civilized nation, and even the semi-civilized or not civilized, as they're classified. The common worker gets bent over and anal raped by the ultra-wealthy, metaphorically speaking. And the ultra-wealthy are the only ones that reap the benefits and rewards. It's a trickle-down economic formula. Reagan first made this famous statement claiming that if we give the ultra-wealthy more and more money, that money will eventually trickle down to everybody else. But that's not the way it works. Economics, economicists have fucking debunked that for decades now. It's been debunked since the mid-1980s. Back when I was a kid. But it's a formula that is consistently used to justify benefiting the ultra-wealthy and fucking over everybody else. And who's causing that to be consistently used the way it is? The ultra-wealthy. Because they buy and sell government officials and law enforcement officials and judges like it's fucking candy on Halloween. Through what amounts to legalized fucking bribery. Something else where laws and regulations and rules on it have gotten looser and looser and looser and looser over the last fucking century. Back in the 1950s, the cap for what anybody could donate to a political campaign was at the very least was a fourth of how high that cap is now. At best, it was about an eighth of what it is now. That tells you how much those laws have gotten loosened and taken out since the 1950s. Think about that. Who benefits from that? The ultra-wealthy. Who doesn't benefit from it? Everybody else. So, I need everybody to stand the fuck up and make your voice heard. I need you to go on social media, every platform, and tell these fucking politicians, your time's up, we're sick of your shit. Get your head out of your ass and do your fucking job, or you're not going to have a job anymore. We need to get rid of these baby boomers and these silent generation motherfuckers that are in Congress and in the government. We need to stop electing these motherfuckers. Because those are the motherfuckers who are the majority of people in the government. And they're the motherfuckers who keep fucking everybody else to benefit their masters and the ultra wealthy, all to make a few extra bucks every year. Fuck them. Sick of their shit. And I'm calling them out here and now. I've been calling them out for a couple of years now at least. I'm done dealing with the bullshit. And not saying anything. Not doing anything. My time is now, motherfuckers. Your time is past. Fuck it, get over it, and get the fuck out. Now, I gotta go take a piss. Grab some coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Saving the game, so don't mind the temporary blue screen.
Downtown San Antonio, an expensive ballroom with floor-to-ceiling windows overlooking the Riverwalk. I arrived fashionably late, stepping into the venue right as the ceremony was wrapping up. Heads turned when I walked in. My parents, dressed in their finest clothes, locked eyes with me from across the room. My mom's face lit up in relief until she noticed I was holding a folder. Dad's expression darkened instantly. I took my time, casually strolling to an empty seat near the front. Lisa, in her extravagant designer wedding dress, didn't quite at my entrance. Lisa, whispering harshly you're late. I smirked. Oh, don't worry. I'm right on time. Then, during the reception, everyone was relaxed and celebrating. I made my move. I waited until everyone was seated with their champagne glasses, and the DJ called for toasts. Dad stood up first, giving a heartfelt speech about family and sacrifices. I almost laughed out loud at the hypocrisy. Then, just as Lisa's wife was about to speak, I stood up. I clicked my glass loudly. I have a toast to make. The room fell silent. My parents shifted uncomfortably. Lisa rolled her eyes, probably thinking I'd finally apologized for being selfish. They were so wrong. I pulled out my folder of receipts, bank statements, and screenshots, placing them on the head table in front of my parents. I just wanted to publicly thank my mom and dad for teaching me a very valuable lesson about family. Confused murmurs spread through the crowd. My parents would bail for me, louder, for everyone to hear sing. While I was paying all the bills at home, they were secretly using my rent money to fund Lisa's wedding. Guests filled the room. Lisa's groom turned to her, looking shocked. Mom, Lisa, sit down. Screenshots and texts from my parents.
Takers, keepers. Want to sing along? Want to sing along? Listen up.
may as well let loose. I'm ready for more. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. On me. This is a little embarrassing. No problem. This is a little embarrassing. Let's get moving.
That change in dress spear more than doubled Yuna's HP.
Have you been getting scam texts like these? I know you from somewhere. Brother, would you like to? I believe zero-atomic pregnancy even knows that disruption
It's all in the wrist.
American College of Obstetricians
Did that hurt?
Huh. Festivalist is pretty fucking strong.
You had your chance to run.
My sister accidentally called me while my family was insulting me. Even though I'd been paying their rent for years. She owes us. They left. I stayed silent until the rent was due. I never thought I'd be that person. The one who gets used by their own family. Chewed up and spit out, all while smiling and handing over my hard-earned money like a fool. But I was, for years, and I never questioned it until the night my sister Emma accidentally called me.
You're not getting away!
Confident, huh? What a nuisance. This is the part where you get hurt. What a nuisance.
It's amazing in my mind. Absolutely amazing. How just absurdly ignorant some people are. I just did that like 20-minute fucking discussion about that post, you know, talking about billionaires need to pay their fair share of shit, and they do. They absolutely fucking do. And about this bitch who's trying to argue that they don't, that taxes shouldn't exist, etc., etc., etc. I'm going to ask a question, and, you know, in a few minutes, because I'm, you know, if anybody wants to, on the VOD, type in a response to this question, I'm going to give you the chance to do so. My question is this. Throughout the course of known human history, and when I say known, I mean what we know of as human history right now. And mind you, that is changing pretty consistently. Okay? We're discovering new shit all the time. We are.
This is the part where you get hurt.
We are consistently discovering new things about humanity and our history. In fact, the last 6-8 months have been filled with a consistent barrage of discoveries that are continuously redefining what we believe to be the history of humanity. Alright? Now, all that aside, my question is this. How does anyone think that any government in the history of humanity, as we currently know it, has paid for anything? Honestly, how do you think anything's ever been paid for by a government throughout the course of human history? I'll give you about 4 minutes here.
It's all on the wrist.
This is the part where you get hurt. Next.
I'll tell you what. The answer is really very simple.
It's party time. Anything goes.
Ooh, a dragonfly orb. I got Twinkler finally.
What do you think I'm after?
Pokeballs in the chat, folks. Pokeballs in the chat. Alright, 4 minutes is up. So here's the answer. Once civilization began, in its earliest stages as we currently define it, humanity used a system called taxation.
Sayonara.
What that means, in the simplest of terms, is that what an individual earns or grows or whatever is taxed and given to the centralized government. So, for example, in the earliest annuals of known, as we define it right now, human civilization, so post like caveman and Neanderthals and all that, when we first started building permanent settlements, creating governments, etc. Earliest known era starting at that point of human history, like a farmer, for example, would be required to give to the government that he lived under a percentage of the livestock and crops he and his family grew every season. That helped guarantee that there was food available, especially in times of emergency. A trader would give up a portion of his profits to centralized government. That would help ensure that necessary services were provided to the community to protect them, or put out fires, policing, those kinds of things. That's what it was used for. Etc., etc., etc. That's what taxation is in the most basic of terminology. The people who live under the centralized government promise to pay a percentage of whatever to the government every season or every quarter or every year, depending on the government and the time in the point in time in history, etc. And the government in turn promises to govern wisely and protect the people. And pay for, make sure essential services are there, and all the fun stuff that comes with a civilization. That's what all of it's about. That's the purpose and meaning behind taxation. So to argue that taxation itself should not exist without having, at least the rudiments of a plan, to make up that difference so that the government can do the job it is designed to do, is ignorant at best. Hell, I would even go to say, so far as to say it is retarded ignorance at best.
Kiss me.
Now, if you have ideas that you believe honestly could work, could fund a government without using a taxation system, I'm absolutely open to, open to hearing it. I'd love to hear those ideas. But as things currently stand, there's no viable alternative to the taxation system to guarantee that a government has the funding and whatnot that it needs to do its job properly. That said, it's worse than retarded ignorance at best to say that a small percentage of a population should be allowed to pay a literal fraction in taxation compared to the rest of that population. That is the literal definition of ignorance beyond belief. And I don't care how you attempt to frame it. To state otherwise is just dumb. It really is. It is sheer stupidity. Here's another little fact for you, and I don't know if I said something about this earlier. I think I did, but I'll, even if I did, let me reiterate this particular point. I read a study last year from an accredited agency, and I fact-checked the study because even I was like, there's no way this could be right. There's just no fucking way in hell this could possibly be right. Upwards of 50% of the ultra-wealthy paid absolutely nothing in taxes last year due to tax breaks, shelters, cuts, and all that nonsense. For the rest of the ultra-wealthy class, that top 1% bracket of wealth, the most they paid was about 14.5% for any single one of them in taxation last year. For everybody else, the average taxation rate was around 40.3%. Think about that. Fucking think on that for a goddamn minute. We have half the ultra-wealthy paying jack and shit and receiving millions in refund checks every year. The other half not paying more than 14.5%. And everybody that's not in that ultra-wealthy bracket paying on average 40.3% in taxation ratio. The fuck? The biggest load of horse shit I have ever seen or heard of. And then I've got this ignorant cunt on this repost that I put up that is trying to go, well, it's not fair that the ultra-wealthy should have to pay any taxation. Why should anybody else ever benefit off of what they built? And, you know, and I turned this question around on this dumb cunt, too. I finally told her, I says, you know, you sit there and you talk all this shit, but you forget a lot of crucial things here. One, you forget that the majority of the ultra-wealthy didn't even build what they have for themselves. They inherited it, or they bought into it. That's the simple fucking truth. They either inherited what they have, or they bought into it. They didn't do the work themselves to build a fucking thing. Worse, once they acquired what they have now, they hardly ever put any work in. The only real work they put in is making public appearances in order to make themselves look good to the general public. Who puts in all the work to make all that money that they benefit from? The workers do, the common employees. Everybody that's the lower half and below of management. So, the common employees and the lower half of management. They put in the work. They do it all. It's their blood, their sweat, their bodies, their hearts, their minds, their tears, their everything that goes into this. And what do they get out of it? Like, honestly, what the fuck do they ever get from it? Well, what they get is they get consistently fucked over worse and worse every year, even every day, by the ultra-wealthy and the governments that the ultra-wealthy control. That's what they get. The ultra wealthy and the governments they control by buying and selling government officials and judges and lawyers and every damn thing else consistently do everything in their power to fuck over the workers so that they can continue to reap more and more quote-unquote rewards and benefits from what they control, and leaving people with less and less, making it more and more impossible on a daily fucking basis for everyone else to try to survive. That's the benefits that they get. That's how they, quote unquote, keep ahead in life.
I think this will be hard.
Only one way to find out.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Buying governments and basically fucking over everybody. Even the government officials that they buy and sell on a regular basis, they fuck over all the time.
Don't hold out on me.
And then when people go, look, this shit ain't fucking right, y'all need to change your fucking ways, this can't continue. They whine, bitch, moan, and complain.
Takers, keepers.
Oh, you're so unfair. I shouldn't have to listen to this. I shouldn't have to do this or that or the other fucking things. I should get all these special fucking benefits and rewards and shit. I'm rich. And governments around the world bend over backwards to accommodate them. And then when they get bitched at, they're just like, oh, well, sorry, we didn't know. Blah, 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 blah. Like,
I'm on a roll.
how the fuck could you not have fucking known? How? There's no way you couldn't have known what you were doing. You took these massive fucking bribes and payoffs to do what you did, and then when you got found out and you got cussed out by the common, folks, that's when you want to whine, bitch, moan, and complain that it's not fair and you shouldn't have to do it and all this other fucking nonsense? Who the fuck do you think you are? You are no better than any other fucking actual human being on the face of this damn planet. That is a simple fucking fact. In point of fact, I would posit that in most cases they're considerably worse than the average human being. Because they buy their way into positions of what they think is power and influence and authority. But they don't do the work to earn it. And that's a problem. This massive sense of entitlement based on monetary and material gain has more than just America fucked. It has the whole planet's worth of governments and shit fucked. Hey, you could try to disagree with me on this. You're welcome to your own opinions, however wrong and or misguided and misinformed they might be. But I'm right. And I know damn good and well that I'm right. I may not be the smartest guy to ever fucking live. I'll give you that. I know when it comes to scholastic intelligence, I have a lot to be desired. I leave a lot to be desired in that category. I know that. Scholastically, I'm not very good. I'm good enough to see the bullshit. Good enough that somebody can explain something in simplistic terms. I can understand it easily enough and learn to how it applies or can be applied or does apply or whatever. Good enough for that. You don't have to be a scholastically inclined individual to understand these kind of concepts. Are they difficult concepts to understand? Certainly. Absolutely, 100%. I won't disagree with that. They are. They're supposed to be. They're not supposed to be simple. I understand the necessity behind that. Okay, I may not have the entirety of this code. But yeah, that's like what's going on. And I'm just done, you know, going, oh, well, you know, I should be nice to these stupid idiots, these retarded fucking morons, and just let them have their little moment of fucking glory or what the fuck ever. I'm done with that.
Stronger than you thought, huh?
Absolutely fucking none. I'm going to call the ignorance out. I'm going to tell these fucking retarded morons. I'm going to call them what they are. And I'm going to do the best I can to save my country. Because I'm done. Governments cannot run without taxation. That is a known fact. Since the advent of what we consider civilization, even in its earliest forms, we have used taxes and taxation to fund the government. And at this point, to the best of my knowledge, we do not have an alternative to that kind of a system. Until if and when such a time arrives where an alternative is granted, taxation is what we're gonna fucking use. And there is no reason that the smallest possible percentage of citizens should pay almost a quarter of what everybody else pays in taxation to the governments that they have to pay those taxes to in whatever way, shape, or form, on whatever level, and be able to continuously get away with it, and worse, be allowed by those governments to pay less and less in taxation year to year. It is not fair to the majority that kind of bullshit be allowed. And I'm not the only one, or even the first one, to ever call out this kind of behavior over the course of human history. I'm not. I know I'm not. It's been done. It's just very rare that somebody grows enough of a spine and has big enough cojones to call this kind of bullshit behavior out. And be like, enough's enough. And since very few other Americans seem willing to step to that plate and call our government to account and call the ultra wealthy to account for this kind of entitled bullshit, because that's what it is. It is entitlement in its absolute worst form. No one else is willing to step up to that plate and call it out. I'll do it. If no one else is willing to step up to the plate and stand up for what's right and just, I'll be the example. Does it bother me that I have to do that? Yes. As politics is, it is just, in my mind, and in the mind of many, about the worst fucking thing that humans have ever invented. I would go so far as to state that unequivocally, it's worse than a nuclear bomb. At least with the nuclear bomb, you have a chance at survival. Maybe even thriving. Might be a small fucking chance. But at least it's a chance. It's something. Politics, you can survive politics. Even the worst of the politics. Thrive?
Oh, where's Walker?
That ain't gonna fucking happen.
He left at daybreak. He said something about a cave.
A cave? I wonder what he's up to.
Want us to go find out?
Yeah, there might be fiends.
Thanks. Though I doubt he'd have trouble handling a few fiends. Still, I'm a little worried. It's not like Waka to hide things.
That's funny. I don't remember there being any cave.
I don't know much about it either. Would you mind asking around?
Alright, so this is how we start that mission. I think I've got the numbers for the code. Alright, I need to go use the restroom. Grab coffee. I'll be back shortly. Hang on. Oh. Okay, that turned into a little bit more than I was expecting it to. That's why I was gone so long. I do apologize for that, folks. Just say I went to go take care of one piece of nature's call, ended up having to take care of the other too. And we'll leave it at that. You can put your own spin on it. Play with this particular idiot for a little bit. Alright, time to go to this fucking cave. Actually get some of the mainline mission work fucking done. Oh, I love stupid people sometimes. Mostly I fucking hate them because they piss me the fuck off. Sometimes I really enjoy morons. And honestly, when I get bots, and you know, this fucking moron on Discord I think is a bot. I believe it's a bot. Based on the responses. Sometimes, or a lot of the time, I really love fucking with a bot.
Any trouble?
We're fine. How about you guys?
My heart is aching.
Huh?
Honestly, I was kind of hoping that would end like one bot interaction did. Was it last week? I think it was. I was so fucking proud of myself for it. Because apparently I pissed the bot off so bad the motherfucker blocked me. Odd behavior from a bot. But still, fucking proud of that. That was amazing. Fucking hilarious. I really want to just see if I could climb up on that. Mostly shits and giggles.
Let's do it!
Okay, so yeah, I thought that one was part of the cipher. It wasn't.
Something wrong?
That just told me that.
We came to check on you.
Is there something in this cave?
Yeah, something like that. Who knows? Maybe it's not here, yeah? But I thought, what if? Maybe it's for real. Then again, maybe it never was. Been so long, I'm not sure anymore.
So, you're saying there's something that might be here, and you want to know for sure, right?
Right. But, you see, I want to know, and then I sort of don't want to know.
Oh, man. Make up your mind. What is this thing anyway?
Well, see, I heard there was this old
Hey,
sphere.
Yanni, what's up, brother?
A sphere? Of what?
A sphere of, you know. What does it matter? Hey, whoa!
We're sphere hunters, remember?
It's as good as ours.
All right, go Wings.
Time for business.
Oh. Shit, I did not see you come in, underdog.
Huh?
Welcome in, Raiders. Sorry, I was in the bathroom when you came in. I need the cipher for that. And I need the key to get the cipher.
There ain't nothing I can't steal. What do you think I'm after?
Okay, I gotta stop playing with those things. Didn't know they had abilities like that.
This is brother. You alright, Yuna?
Yes, sir.
Just ignore him. It's all in the wrist.
Never underestimate Yuna.
Takers, keepers.
Alright, blue screen's temporary. I'm just saving the game.
Never underestimate Yuna.
Find the sphere and the fiends appear.
Trial.
There ain't nothing I can't steal.
Well, that was easy. That was remarkably easy. Temporary screen. Just checking the charge of my controller.
Well, well.
How's that?
Saving game. Don't mind the blue screen, it's only temporary. Yo, Goliath, what's up? I am way too over-leveled for this.
We sure did.
Let's take a look.
I already found one of those chests.
This it?
Nah, afraid not.
So, what sphere were you looking for?
Well,
Final Fantasy
it's a sphere of
X-2
our parents.
Besaid
Chappu
Island
said he
cave
found it.
codes.
Chappu? Oh, your brother!
He was a crusader. Now he's gone on to the far plane. Sin got our parents not long after Chappu was born. We were both too young to remember their faces, you know? When we were kids, we got into a fight one time, and Chappu said, "I found a sphere with Mom and Dad in it, but I'm not telling you where it is."
And you never asked him?
I was too boneheaded to let my little brother win. So I went on without asking until I just forgot about it. Then yesterday, talking with you made me think about it again. Chappu used to play in this cave, so I thought maybe he found a sphere here, yeah? But when I came to look, I got to thinking.
About what?
See, I got this picture of my parents in my head, yeah? Strong and kind. Whenever things got tough, those are the parents I imagined. But their real faces might be totally different, yeah? I think about that, and I'm not so sure I really want to know. I was sitting there trying to figure out what to do, and then you guys showed up.
That's our Waka.
The sphere might still be somewhere on the island. Should we look for it?
Nah, that's all right. I'm through worrying about that stuff. What's past is past, yeah? Can't let it get to me. I'm going to be a father soon. Gotta pull it together.
That's right, Dad.
Huh. But, just how am I supposed to pull it together? Sure wish I had something to go by, you know?
You read me? You guys about finished down there? Brother's starting to get on my nerves.
Yeah, we'll be back soon.
Yeah!
temporary blue screen, saving the game. Don't mind the blue.
Miss you know. Thank you. You don't happen to know what... What can I... Thank you.
Again, temporary blue screen. Just saving a game.
I know.
This place shouldn't be nearly as much of a problem to get through. I just need to find those fucking kids.
It's all in the wrist.
All right. Sorry we had to win.
I'm not.
Don't get careless.
Who, me?
Ooh, candles of life. Somebody just got a boost to their strength, and it looked like Riku. That's interesting.
Over already?
Last time I was here, it was a lot harder of an area for me to go through. Today, not so much. But, other hand, I'm also using one dress spear that's slightly different than the rest from the last time I was here. Means that my main character Yuna here isn't taking enough damage to make me have to be concerned on a regular basis. Like, ability-wise and stat-wise, I'm in a much better position now to tackle this place. So that's definitely helping.
You got it? I'll steal it.
Alright, Pokeballs in chat, folks. Huh. I was hoping this would work like most other Final Fantasies, and status ailments are done after the battle. Seems that's not entirely true. These guys still give a bit of trouble. But it's not so bad. I can handle them easy. At least easily enough.
For this?
Whoa! Whoa, buddy! That was a bit fucking excessive. Alright, temporary blue screen, just saving the game.
You got it? I'll steal it.
Never underestimate Yuna.
Piece of cake!
Never underestimate Yuna.
So what's next?
I'm getting some levels. I'm not even really trying to power level right now. I'm high enough level to handle pretty much anything they throw at me at the moment.
This is where we sat, that night. The 7 of us. I've never talked about it. I didn't want to share my memories. I wanted to keep that feeling, this place, within me forever. Now look at it.
A tourist attraction.
Whose idea was that?
Yuna? You've changed so much I hardly recognize you. Remember me?
It's good to see you again, Isaru.
That's who I thought that was.
That you remember me.
Why are you here?
Ah, yes. I've been helping Sid with his work.
Don't look at me.
I guide people through Xanarkand, once the most sacred of places. People come from all over Spira, sphere hunters too.
Oh.
Oh, what the heck is Pop thinking?
I can see this is upsetting you. But this is a place of great historical importance for all of Spira.
I know, but still. I never wanted anyone else to stand there.
Yuna?
Nothing. Forget it.
If you say so. Ah, I must be getting to work now. Please, take care, Yuna.
You ready? What was the clue again? Come on! It's key! All right, let's head out! Yes, sir! Which way? That way. Yes!
Bring it, punk.
Stronger than you thought, huh?
Alright, I think there was a chest there in 10. Apparently not in this one.
Lady Yuna! Do you remember me?
Your posse.
You remembered me. This is Hana, and this is Taro.
Nice to meet you, Lady Yuna.
What are you doing here? There are fiends around.
Fiends? Ha! Uh-huh, that's right. We're sphere hunters. The Kindergartens! The Kindergartens!
Lord Almighty.
You here on some kind of treasure hunt?
So Key must be a clue to finding the treasure.
Uh-huh, that's right.
I forgot they had him do like a Power Rangers / Super Sentai-esque super pose. Or, just as good if not a better reference, Dragon Ball Z, the, what's his name's and his minions. The guy that does the body change technique.
I'm gonna whack you good.
The Ginyu Force, that's who I'm thinking of. Got it. For initially, I could not think of the fucking name.
Come in. Do you read me? Oh, hey, I wanted to double check that clue. It's Mon, right? Nah, it's just that I heard some kids saying it was Key. Yeah, I figured it was Mon. Over and out.
Monkey!
The clues are Key and Mon.
What? The Gullwings?
Keymon?
Monkey!
We won't let you off so easily this time.
Bitch, please. The fuck do you think you're gonna do to me, motherfucker? Keymon Digivolve 2! Monkey!
So what's next?
Monkey Digivolve 2! Keymon. The Keeper of the Keys.
No problem.
All right.
The clue is monkey, right? Just a coincidence?
Alright, I need to go grab some coffee and take a piss. So we're going to save the game here. So don't mind the blue screen. I'll be back in a minute. Y'all hang tight. Oh.
Welcome! Well, I'll be if it isn't you now! Come to buy a clue from Uncle Sid, have you?
Freaking out with Dragak!
Huh?
Turning this place into a gift shop? Hello?
What, you got a bone to pick? So, what's eating you?
Well, I can't really say, but it's just not right.
Huh?
Oh, it's like us turning the ruins of home into a theme park.
Huh? I see your point. Yeah. Hmm.
2 years ago, we cast off our beliefs here. Our false hope.
But for the first time in her life, they had nothing to say. Maybe it was because deep down, they knew she had pushed too far. Maybe they were just shocked I had outmaneuvered them. She screamed. She cried. She threatened to sue me. For what? I have no idea. But the truth was, she had 30 days to leave. Merry Christmas, Laura. Christmas-free Laura sat there, frozen, her face shifting between disbelief and rage. My parents looked just as stunned. I could see the gears turning in their heads, trying to process what just happened. Then, my mom spoke.
Who's there?
You have done well to make it this far, Sphere Hunters. But...
if I remember right, this is Isaru.
So easily.
So we fight!
If you want the treasure, you must speak the password!
Password? The clues?
Oh, I know! The password is monkey!
Yes, good. Okay, so now tell me, what is the meaning of life?
What? Isaru?
Hey, that sort of does sound like Isaru.
Is that your final answer?
The jig is up! Show yourself, Isaru!
What are you doing?
My job. I bring excitement to those who've come to see this sacred place. I too once traveled with the hope of seeing this place someday. Working here somehow fulfills that wish.
I see.
I must apologize for the quiz. Here's something for your trouble. Okay, thanks for coming. And remember, the ruins of Xanarkand will be waiting.
It was a GoFundMe page. My evil brother is making me homeless on Christmas. The description was even more...
Ex-summoners come in all flavors.
Apparently so.
We done here?
The sphere oscillo finder picked up a signal. There should still be a sphere nearby.
Oh.
Right.
Okay, let's try this again.
Complete ability. Trophy earned. Don't mind the blue screen. Checking a trophy. I completed the ability set for one dress.
Smoking's bad for you.
Yo, Coffee of Death. What up, my dude?
Smoking's bad for you.
never underestimate Yuna.
Turned on. Ashes to ashes. How about kick its ass? It's getting old.
Well, that was deeply unsatisfying.
What? It's only half a sphere.
All that for nothing.
Well, it can't hurt to take it with us.
I can't believe how much this place has changed.
That was such a deeply unsatisfying battle.
Wow, Ipapusa.
What's awesome?
We're getting reports of an awesome sphere. Looks like it's already drawn quite a crowd. The reports are from Kilika Woods.
I want that sphere.
It's as good as ours. Let's scramble.
Who is the leader? I am. I give the orders around him.
We're listening.
Let's go! Party! Party!
Brother's such a fucking twit. I swear. Alright, it is that time of the night. Don't mind the blue screen, just save it a game. So I'm gonna try to find a body to raid on into. And I found a body. Trepo the Kid. He, she, or it, I'm not sure which as yet, is playing Dragon Age the Veilguard. I like it. I like that game. I thought it was a pretty good entry into the series. So, y'all be good to yourselves, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise the rights, responsibilities, privileges, and or duties of wherever you happen to be from. As viewers, I say, both these things all the time. As viewers, show that love and respect to the streamers that you watch, because we really appreciate it. It makes our day. As streamers, show that same fucking love and respect to the viewers. Remember, they don't have to come into your streams. They choose to do so. It is an honor and a privilege. And while we could do this job without them, it wouldn't be any fun. This is your almighty immortal Sith Emperor signing out, and I will see you guys back here on Friday. Guaranteed, maybe tomorrow, depending on how things shake out.